Eh?
This was the match.
That's the match ball, yeah. No, you're serving.
Thanks.
Let's go out there and have some fun.
We will.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just have some fun. You good to go, Sarah? You good, Gabby? You right? Have fun, ladies. 002. Straight up. Zero, zero, one. Second server. 002. Side out. Zero, zero, one. Second server, Olivia. 002. Side out. 001. Point. One, zero, one. Point. Two, zero, one. Point. Three, zero, one. Second server. Three, zero, two. Point. Four, zero, two. Point. Five, zero, two. Side out. Zero, five, one. Point. One, five, one. Second server, Olivia. 152. Side up. 5-1-1. Point. That's 6.
Sarah, lose the watch.
This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Hey, Andy. Yeah. Coming to you, Gabby. You right, Gabby? Andy? 6-1-1. Point. Seven, 1-1. Point. Eight, 1-1. Point. Nine, 1-1. 9. Oh, yes, thank you. Sorry, Olivia. 9-1-1. Second service, Sarah. Nine, 1-2. Point. Ten, 1-2. Side out. One, 10-1. Second server. One, 10-2. Point. Two, 10-2. Side out. Sarah, yours. 10-2-1. Point. First game.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Gabby, you good? Sarah? 002. Up. 002. Side out. Can you not hear me? Zero, 001. Point. One, 001. Second server. One, 002. Side out. Sarah. Just behind you. 011. Second server, Andy. Zero, 1, 2. Side out. Olivia. 101. Second server, Gabby. 102. Side out. Sarah. Olivia, to you. Yeah. 011. Zero, 1, 1. Second server, Andy. Zero, 1, 2. Point. One, 2. Side out. Olivia. One. Second server. One, 2. Side out. 1-1-1. Point. One, 2. 2, 1, 1. Yep. 2, 1, 1. Point. To you, Olivia. 3, 1, 1. Point. Four, 1, 1. Point. Five, 1, 1. Second server. 5, 1, 2. That's 6, ladies.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
You right, Olivia? Sarah? 6, 1, 2. Point. Seven, 1, 2.
Oh my God, I'm slow. Sorry.
Point. Eight, 1, 2. Point. Nine, 1, 2. Ten, 1, 2. Point. Game. Well done, lady. Well done. Congratulations, Annie. Congratulations, Sarah.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Receive, bud. What end do you guys want to start at? That's a back four. Yeah, left. Okay. I think you said wake up. That's good. There, Josh. You good to go, Zach? You right, Josh? Let's go, gentlemen. 002. Point. One, 0, 2. Side out. Zero, 1, 1. Point. One, 1, 1. Second server. 1, 1, 2. Side out. 1-1-1. Point. Two, 1-1. Second server, Josh. Two, 1-2. Side out. Yours, Mitch. 1-2-1. Point. Two, 2-1. Second server. Two, 2-2. Point. Three, 2-2. Point. 4-2-2. Point. Five, 2-2. Point. That's 6. Change ends, please.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Point. Seven, 2-2. Side out. Yours, Josh. To you, Mitch. 2-7-1. Second service, Devon. 2-7-2. Side out. Yours, Mitch. 7-2-1. Second server. Seven, 2-2. Point. 8-2-2. Side out. Josh to Zach. 2-8-1. Hand. Second server. Thanks, Josh. 282. Turn up. Yours, Zach. 821. Second server, Mitch. 822. Point. Nine two two. Sign up. Two nine one. Second server. 292. Side out. Nine two one. Second server. Nine two two. Point. Ten two two. Side out. Two ten one. Yep. Side out. Second server. Stephen. 2-10-2. Side out. 10-2-1. Second server. 10-2-2. Side out. Josh. 2-10-1. Second server. 2-10-2. Point. Three 10-2. Side out. Yours, Zach. 10-3-1. Second server. 10-3-2. first game, gentlemen.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
You all right, Josh? Zach? 002. Sign up. Zero, 001. Second server. Zero, 002. Sign up. Zero, 001. Point. One, 001. Second server, Mitch. 102. Sign out. Josh to Mitch. 011. Second server. Zero, 1, 2. Point. One, 1, 2. Point. Two, 1, 2. Side out. Yours, Mitch. One, 2, 1. Second server. One, 2, 2. Ball came off his wrist. Point. No, it's right off the head. 2, 2, 2. Side out. Two, 2, 1. Second server. 2, 2, 2. Side out. Two, 2, 1. Second server. 2, 2, 2. Point. Three, 2, 2. Two, 3, 1. Point. Second service, Stefan. Three, 3, 2. Point. Side out. Yours, Mitch. 3, 4, 1. Second server, Zach. Three, 4, 2. Side out. Yours, Josh. 4, 3, 1. Point. Five, 3, 1. Second service, Stefan. Five, 3, 2. Side out. Mitch to 7. 3, 5, 1. 4-5-1. Second server. Four, 5-2. Point. Five, 5-2. Side out. Five, 5-1. Second server. 5-5-2. Side out. Yours, Mitch. 5-5-1. That's point and change of ends, gentlemen.
This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
It's 6-5-1. So coming to Josh from Mitch. You right, Josh? You right, Mitch? 6-5-1. Point. Seven, 5-1. Second server, Zach. Seven, 5-2. Point. 8-5-2. Point. Was that time drop? Yeah. Time called, gentlemen. Point. 10-5-2. Side out. Yours, Stefan. 5-10-1. Second server. 5-10-2. Side out. Yours, Zach. 10-5-1. Point. Cheers, Josh. Cheers, Zach. Stefan. Mitch. Well played.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to
Welcome to the PPA Melbourne. This is a 250 powered by JOOLA. I'm Coco Lococo. This is gender doubles day today, and we are in the quarterfinals. I'm joined in the booth with Liam. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty cold.
You're a bit cold, mate.
Yeah.
It's lovely outside. We are indoors, so we don't need to worry about that here. But Liam, would you like to introduce the combinations for this quarterfinal?
In the white, we have Andy Dikasavovich and Sarah Burr. And on the other end, we have, I think, a second time pairing for Crystal Mildwaters and Emily Martin.
Yeah. Should be good. I think both these pairs are pretty accustomed to playing with each other over the course of, especially I know Andy D probably and Sarah have paired together before.
Yeah, I think they won the last PPA in Wellington. Pretty sure.
Yeah, this should be great. Yeah, I don't think it was them that won the last one in Auckland. I'm sure they're in it. Here we go. So this is the, as we said, quarterfinal of the women's pro doubles. Sarah Burr to bring in the ball.
Calling time in, ladies. Sarah serving 0-0-2.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, a fight over the middle ball, but Crystal won that. She wanted that smash. What a pickup from Em, though. I've never seen her play before.
0-0-1.
Oi! Andy trying to get out of the way of the ball. It would have been sailing into the back fence there into the Melbourne side.
You don't really often see Em and Crystal be aggressive. I think they're going to be a bit more defensive this match. But Em was pulling out a bit of a speed up there, which was successful.
Giving notice,
Yeah.
do you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Letting Andy know that she was coming. Although I noticed the tactic early on seems to be to ice Andy out, keep her reasonably quiet. I'll picking on Sarah a little. Those cross-court dinks, not even allowing a middle dink. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, nothing you can do about that, right?
No. Crystal and Em getting a little bit of a lead here. Be interesting if they can keep this up, keep this momentum.
It's a great drop. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Ooh.
What a dig.
I was going to ask, is Em going to do anything wrong?
I don't think she's missed a ball.
She's not missed a ball. And picked up some impossible things off her feet already. Like, goodness. If that momentum keeps up, you're going to have to wonder. Oh, there. Oh, we jinxed her. Apologies.
Wow.
What I like at the moment, I'm watching Em defend, right? So she's hitting those hybrid rolls and she's very comfortable sitting at the back of the court. Most players aren't. They're trying to push up through transition. But she's happily sitting there and waiting until she's ready.
Oh,
quarter. Payback.
they hold off the switch of ends.
That's for the one that Emma put on Andy D earlier, I reckon.
Yeah.
1 all now.
Second service.
So you played yesterday, Liam. How are these courts playing?
They're playing pretty well. They're a bit slower than usual.
Nice.
They don't bounce as high, so you really need to get down and underneath the ball. But overall, I like them a bit.
Yeah. I agree. They're lovely courts.
Point. Yes, certainly.
I think they've got a ball or something, or... Oh, yep. A ball on court.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Andy pouncing on that, understanding it really can only go into the one place with Emma at full stretch.
The momentum switched a little bit now.
Oh, nice shot.
Side out.
She gets very low, Em. Enables her then to snap that wrist through.
5-3-1.
Oh, nice only there from Sarah.
She loves them.
Yeah.
They're her favourite thing at the moment. She's doing it in the US as well.
Yeah.
The MLP, yeah, straight into it. So good.
Oh,
Side out.
I'm not
Bit-
sure it was there. Liam.
no. Both teams have been very patient there. Really, I feel like Chris was trying to play a bit more defensive, so M can really play more aggressive and really make some points off of the balls.
Oh,
Second service.
that's a bag. Straight through. I would have thought that the third ball there, Andy D was looking to come forward and take it on the full, but Sarah got in the way. As she does. Good drop from Sarah.
Oh,
Ooh. I don't mind that from Andy D. She's just trying to create a little play.
5-3-1. Second. 5-3-2.
Wow.
Point.
So not a lot of dinking.
yeah.
Like I haven't seen. We've seen maybe 3 points. We might take a quick break and hear from our sponsors and be back shortly with more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back to the Melbourne PPA, powered by JOOLA. We've just we're in the first stages of the Women's Pro quarterfinals. Just switched ends. don't mind that she went for that. We were talking earlier that we haven't seen a lot of dinking,
Yep.
a little bit, but that was fantastic. Andy, I think that was the right decision to go for it, but just slightly off balance. And she does like to use the tui. She tried the one there and just sprayed it a little bit. Well left.
Good lead.
It's brave to leave a ball, isn't it, Liam?
Very, very.
Second service.
I think you're getting a little bit of stick on the side there, Liam, from Zach.
Yeah, Zach Gravich calling me out a few times.
Yeah. That's right, give it back to him.
3-7-2.
Great deep serve. I'm not sure whether it's just me or I'm noticing a big gap through the middle of Emma and Crystal.
Yeah. I
Are
think
you seeing that?
Yeah. I don't know. I think the girls are doing a really good job of opening them up a little bit. Like Andy going back on end into a back end, and it's really opened them up.
But they're not taking the bait yet, unless they're just baiting them.
Yeah.
There it is. So there, Andy took advantage. But
Yeah.
prior to that, maybe they're just seeing what's what first before they start attacking that centre ball.
Yeah. 100%. Oh, there she goes. Got the flick on target.
Good, yeah. Andy will make one mistake, generally not two of the same thing. So
6-7-2.
good chicken wing.
Side out.
With Sarah there going backwards. As we know, it's always important if the person's running through the middle, attack that person moving, not the person set. And there's that middle
There's the
ball.
yeah.
Yeah.
Second serve.
I was going to say, surely if we're seeing that from here, Andy D's well and truly all over that ball.
7-6-2.
Great job from Emma. It's a lovely dipping roll that she's got,
Yeah.
pushing Sarah out wide.
8-6-2.
And denies that drive.
Yeah. It's, I mean, to be fair, Emily hasn't hit a high ball, nor has Crystal into Andy D's hitting range yet.
Yeah.
That was the first of the match, so that's pretty good.
Yes, that's very good. And especially with Em's backhand, I was just seeing before, she's very, a little bit deceptive with it, with her speed ups. She's almost doing the same technique every single time. So,
Did you just jinx her?
possibly. Sorry, apologies in advance.
7-8-1.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Oh,
I think Em just tried to place that. They've called a timeout. She's tried to place that rather than roll it. I felt like it was a little bit too pushy,
yeah.
and hence it hit the net there. But this is good signs in the early stages of the first game.
100%. Like also, like there's been a lot of 3-set matches yesterday, especially in singles, because everyone was warming up. And yeah, I think it just takes time to warm up in these colder conditions. And it'll be like, I feel like you would see a lot of 3-set matches today, 3-set matches, sorry.
Yeah. Except for Andy D, who just comes out and blitzes everyone. And
Yeah, if Andy's
even
on,
the best
Yeah.
can't beat her.
if Andy's on, no one's safe.
I don't think. I would love to have seen an unforced error count yesterday. I think it would have been in the single digits.
Yeah.
881.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's what I thought she was going to do earlier. Remember, I said I thought she was going to come through, but Sarah came across. So they've obviously had a quick chat. Andy D's like, I'll take it. Look how in the middle of the court Andy D now is. She's literally baiting that ball. Great shot.
Oh, neck cord.
I feel like Emma's just unlucky it didn't come on nearly as quick as she thought it was going to.
1081. Point. End of game one.
Oh, there we go. First game.
Really
That was
close
quick.
first game, actually.
Absolutely. And what do you think maybe like the difference is for game 2 for Crystal and Em?
I think they might have to close that gap because now Andy's finding that gap in the middle and she's realised it. And they're really trying to move them apart. So it'll be good to see if they can close that middle, maybe sit on a few more and just see what happens.
Yeah, I think that they're still aiming at Sarah. They're going that sort of line ball, but the problem is what Andy D and Sarah are doing is now isolating Crystal on her backhand corner.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to change the pattern in order to create a new pattern.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, so it will be very interesting to see how they go in game 2 here. This is a quarterfinal match. So, and if they can bring Em back more into the game, I think it will also change. That's initially what happened. Em saw a lot of ball. And here's that pattern at the moment that's getting, and that's great job. There we go.
Just can't put it that high.
And not that she normally does, let's face it, but
Yeah.
yes, agreed.
That's one of the many, like, not even many, just one of the few errors Andy ever makes.
Nice.
Great pattern.
Yeah, I'd be very happy camper if I made as many errors as Andy D. I'd be happy days.
I think we all would.
Yeah, I think I'd be very satisfied with my playing. Oh, well done. Nice drive. So Andy's looked there a couple of times on Em, and I think that's because Em's looking to push middle. Andy's just keeping her honest and not letting her crush centre. Oh. Oh no.
And Sarah's just doing a really good job of just making the balls, letting Andy play.
Absolutely.
Just, yeah.
She's the ultimate ball machine or brick wall. She'll get it back for you. She can also attack, but...
Just doesn't miss.
Yep. It's definitely gotten a groove. Let's switch sides, these two. With Crystal on the right side now.
Oh.
Second serve.
So that's what that pattern we were talking about, Liam. They're trying to shut that pattern down of attacking into Crystal's backhand. So they've switched sides to give Em a go at left. No, they put her back.
Nice ball there from Em. I'd like to see the Em and Crystal a little bit more like out there and swinging a bit more.
A bit more assertive.
Yeah. Trying to set up the point.
I definitely feel like they're in defence mode. They're just trying their best to hang in.
Oh,
Bad luck, odd idea.
Second server.
Well, I think you're right. In the first part of the first game, we saw Em and Crystal attack, come out absolutely assertive on the ball, but they've gone back into defence.
I'd like to see them do that again.
Yeah.
Really just go out swinging.
Yeah, put the pressure on them.
Wow.
Oh,
Such a good lob.
Point.
so well disguised. Andy didn't even have time to move to it. She
No.
reads the ball exceptionally well.
2-2-2.
Oops, carried away there. I also think the difference is in the first game, Sarah was making a couple of mistakes. Andy made a couple,
2-2-1.
and that seems to have definitely shored up now. Like, they've sorted that out. They're making minimal mistakes, which is even harder to play against. Puts the pressure on you. Here's that pattern again. So you watch Andy take that middle.
Ooh.
Second serve up.
It's just a rare ball that Andy gets behind her, and you're bound to pop it up every now and then.
2-2-2.
But it's worth it, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
for her occasional pop-up ball of taking that middle. Oh,
Side out. Two, two, one.
what a reset.
Wow.
Second server.
I like seeing Crystal there be a bit more aggressive than the speed up and just really trying to put the hammer down.
2-2-2. Side out.
Rare emotion from Em there, not happy with that drive. Just liked, she, as I mentioned early on, she was really low for the ball, like she was bending her knees well. In this sort of game, she's sitting a little bit higher, so she's got to remind herself just to sink lower, especially on those drives. That was
Side
a
out.
great slice return there from Crystal.
It's very deep as well, making Andy really trying to hit up on it.
2-2-1. Serve up. Two, two, two.
Whee!
Side out.
I feel like they're trying to be more assertive, they're trying to be more aggressive, but they're half committing to it.
Yeah.
So it's difficult, I know, because it feels like, again, they're playing against a brick wall, but if you're going to go, go.
Or
Well done.
Point.
Em was on that first flip. She didn't get to the first two, but she's on that third one.
100%.
Point.
This is what they've got to stop here, the unforced errors. I think they've missed a couple of returner serves. They're giving Andy D and Sarah a couple of cheap points. Nice deep return. I like it. Oh.
Hold out.
Just checking whether she thought the ball was in or out, but the ref's like, nope.
Five, two, one.
Nice.
Oh.
And just like that, we have a change of ends in the second game. We might take a break and hear from our sponsors and be back shortly with more action. And welcome back to the PPA Melbourne. We are in the Women's Pro quarterfinals, second game. I'm going to
Welcome
say,
back, ladies. Calling the
Liam,
score in 6-2-1.
that I feel like Sarah and Andy D feeling quite comfortable.
Second server.
I think you just jinxed him.
Yeah, as I've jinxed them.
6-2-2.
I'm loving these patterns though. Dinking. Oi!
Wow.
Point.
It's nice pickups from both sides in this match.
Some great defence. I like the fact they're all backing themselves, but I agree. I think we've got to,
7-2-2.
you know, Crystal and Em have got to start looking to be a bit more assertive through that. Yes.
Ooh.
Side out.
I like that ball. Luckily, Emily kept it low. Any higher, Andy would have ripped that through the middle.
Yeah.
2-7-1.
Nice.
Relentless
Second server.
pressure, isn't it? From Andy D and Sarah.
2-7-2. Point.
Stepped out of the way, and fair enough. That's the first time that it's gone in.
3-7-2.
Oh,
Side out.
Very good.
that's right idea though. It's the right idea.
7-3-1.
Well done. I don't
Second
mind that
serve.
pattern. So we've got now Crystal on the right, keeping it cross court to Sarah, whereas before they were front on.
7-3-2.
Crystal keeps that up. Oh, wow. Well
Good
left.
lead.
I
Side
thought
out.
Emily was going to hit it.
Yeah.
Thought she was going to have a swipe at it.
3-7-1. Second serve up.
It's the first one Emily's missed there.
3-7-2. Side out.
Sarah actually slowed that ball down. Emily thought it was coming on, so she really dropped low to defend it. But then
7-3-1.
Sarah hit it with half the pace. So smart move.
Oh, ball goes long.
Serve.
It's a great
The
reset from
rocket
Andy.
that is Andy D. I'm lucky to get away with that.
7-3-2.
She doesn't often miss that.
Point.
Ball just slid on the line there.
That, and I feel like Emily's standing up a little bit on that dink, and like she's getting ready for the next ball, but not focusing and sitting behind that dink.
And especially these courts, they don't bounce as high as normal, usual. You just need to get a bit lower than.
Yeah, you've got more time than you think, so just stay behind the ball like these girls are settled in.
Oh,
That's
Side
a
out.
rare mistake from Andy D. At least we know she's human, so that's good.
yeah.
3-8-1.
Oh, Sarah.
Oh.
She did
Second
well,
serve
but I
up.
feel like that ball was going miles out. She's got a grin on her face. I think she understands
3-8-2.
that's what was going to happen. She left it.
Side out.
Andy won the Ernie there. Would have been good to see her pull one off.
It would have been nice. But that's tough. Crystal trying to speed up from a transition
8-3-1.
zone mid-court ball going backwards against these two.
Point.
I'd like to see now Emily change her attack spot. So she's
9-3-1.
coming in behind Andy D's backhand. Andy D is just ripping it now without any problem. I'd be tempted to go more centre ball like she's trying there, but
Point.
And that brings up match point. First match point.
are they allowed to have a
Timeout,
timeout? They're just checking.
Timeout's been called. The score is 10-3.
We have a timeout.
We do. Well, I mean, they're trying to break momentum, right? So that's a pretty smart timeout.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't mind, like, the patterns that are winning for them at the moment is definitely having Crystal on the right, cross court to Sarah Burr.
Yeah.
If they're going to get their way back in, I think that's what they've got to start looking at, that dinking rally cross court, and then look for the speed ups where they can.
I wonder if that's what Coach Aaron is telling them to do.
Yeah, he might be. It was a very quick conversation. So probably exactly, like, just do that and be done with it.
See if they can get it back to serve and see if we can do any more damage.
It's the beauty about pickleball, isn't it? Like, you have 9 lives.
We have
Yeah.
10 more
10,
timeouts
just-
on the receiver server. We have 1 timeout left. Calling time in 10-3-1.
There we have it.
And there we have it. Bad luck. At least she was attempting to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly what we said. So congratulations to Andy D and Sarah Burr.
Congratulations. Completion of the game.
Well done. That was a quarterfinals match. So don't go away. There's heaps more action today. We've got gender doubles of the pros happening today, Liam. So I'm not sure who we've got on court next, but it will be action-packed, no doubt about it.
It's going to be a very exciting day.
Absolutely. So stay tuned, guys. Thank you so much. We're at the PPA Melbourne. We'll be back soon.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And good morning and welcome to Raya Pickleball Club. We're here at the PPA250 Melbourne, Victoria, proudly powered by JOOLA. And I'm with Josh.
Joe.
Oh, Joe. Here you go. Got off to a great start. I'm with Joe. And here we are in the quarterfinals. We have, could be number 1 seed, I guess it is Zach and Mitch against the Kuznetsov brothers. Let's see how we go.
Side out.
Joe, have you had the opportunity to be on court with any of these guys, play any of these guys?
Yeah, I've versed Matt quite a few times. My first ever tournament, actually, which was like nearly 2 years ago now, my first ever game was actually against him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that's pretty crazy. And now he's on championship court and I'm commentating.
There we go.
So there it is. And I haven't been able to verse either Mitch or Zach yet, but I'm pretty keen to...
Give it time. Give it time. So the big question, did you win that first match?
I actually did.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Tick. And you can hold that record forever.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, solid defense from Mitch and Zach there. Just that unfortunate error, but a lot of pressure on the net from
2-0-2.
Matt and Tim there.
Side out.
Crowds love to see that. Those hand battles are really electric.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the best parts of pickleball.
Definitely my favourite part.
Second server.
Unlucky for Matt there, he was sitting there on it, and I would think that these are their home courts, obviously with their other brother, sort of looking after the space, and so they'd be well used to the conditions and the court and the bounce.
These courts are lovely here at Raya. Nice space behind the baseline as well.
2-0-1.
Definitely can't complain about the conditions as well. Bit cold, but apart from that, can't complain at all.
Point.
I'm not sure if you know, but we've got Mitch and Zach hot off the press straight out of their MLP, their first ever Team Australia, an invitational event at the MLP.
Yep.
And by all affairs, they played very well. And hopefully Team Australia gets another chance to pop back there later in the year and have another go.
0-1.
Mitch was telling me yesterday that in this past month he's spent more time on a plane than playing pickleball. But I guess that's the professional athlete sort of life and something you just have to get used to.
100%. Mitch did look a little flat yesterday. I know he just got off a plane and in his singles, and because he's had some incredible runs in PPA Asia. He's playing lights out, and yesterday,
Oh yeah,
different ball, different court,
that's it.
and probably a little bit of lack of sleep as well.
Yeah.
But he's not showing that today. He's all over the place, as is Zach right there.
Change of ends, gentlemen.
I remember watching the game against Tama, Mitch versus Tama, PPA Asia, and Mitch just played outstanding, absolutely crazy. Probably never seen him play that well in my life, and it was just good to see.
No, it really is. The PPA Australia really is, I guess, a feeding ground for those top few who do want to make it to the States and want to sort of throw their hat into the ring. And obviously there are some professional Australian, definitely the female side, that are already in the MLP. They're already playing there regularly. And it is great to see. So that's what these events are about. Do your absolute best this weekend, and then there's further opportunities.
Exactly, yeah.
played Zach. That may be some of the most dinking I've seen Zach do.
7-0-2. Point.
Yeah, well left, Mitch. So off to a very hot start, 8-0-2, and definitely a smart idea on the 8. And what we'll do is we'll quickly go to an ad break and see you shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, welcome back to Melbourne Victoria PPA250, powered by JOOLA. Deep into the first set, we have in the white and blue Zach and Mitch.
Point.
Against the Kuznetsov brothers, we have Matt and Tim.
9-0-2.
Mitch and Zach off to a huge start lead here, 9-0. And you were saying, Joe, just before, Tim and Matt aren't playing that bad, so the score does not reflect.
No, you would definitely not think that it's 9-0, but I guess that just shows how good Zach and Mitch are.
0-9-1.
That's why they're the number 1 seed.
Second service. Zero, 9-2. Side out.
All right, we wanted to get on the board here, but I'm a little bit unlucky, so
9-0-1. Ball's called out. Point. Ten, 0-1. Point. End of first game.
alrighty. So that's the first set to Mitch and Zach. What we'll do, we'll quickly jump out. I'm certain the K's are going to have a bit of a chat together and see if they can come back with a bit of a different strategy, and we'll see them back in the second set. And welcome back to Melbourne Victoria PPA250, powered by JOOLA. Kicking off on the second set, we've got Matt and Tim hoping to make some changes after that first set.
Point.
And they've got a point on the board.
We're off. I've got to be happy with that. And we were just saying in the break, they're actually playing solid pickle, but
Very
just
solid, yeah.
1-0-2.
It's the unrelenting pressure from Mitch and Zach and limiting errors, and
Side out.
just 11-0 in that first set, and I think you'll see a different second set here.
0-1-1. Second service. 0-1-2. Side out.
All right, a little bit of a slower start from Zach and Mitch, and that's given Matt and Tim a bit of an opportunity here. Let's see if they can run some points on the board.
Oh,
Second service.
good defense there by Tim, but just too much power.
I think Matt had a chance there. He didn't want to be going for that big
Yeah.
smash
1-0-2.
drive. The ball popped up quite high, and he could have easily pushed that ball back and given them both some time to get back in there.
There we go.
Great ball.
Point.
Matt and Tim both wearing the Sipic outfits. I think I saw something on Instagram yesterday
2-0-2.
from Sipic Australia saying it was their first anniversary in Australia.
Yeah.
So it might have been the last couple of days.
Side out.
It's great to see these brands here supporting in Australia.
Definitely becoming very popular in Australia as well. Just anywhere you have a hit,
0-2-1.
there's always a Cypic paddle somewhere.
Point. 1-2-1. Point.
Good lead there by Mitch.
Two, 2-1.
That's a great ball by Tim. Really keeping Zach back there.
And a
Second
bag.
service. 2-2-2.
A little bit of a half sorry there. Hand up. He's not sorry.
Absolutely not.
He's lining him up again. Look, he's just waiting for the ball.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
Both teams looking very comfortable at the net.
What a get. Oh,
That's an incredible shot by
Second
Zach.
serve.
Such court intelligence and awareness. He's come across for the Ernie. He's hit that. Some ridiculous pickups from
2-2-2.
Tim and Matt, and then very smart.
Side out.
the part that I find funny is there is absolutely no reaction on Zach or Mitch's face. It's all just business.
Yeah, definitely. Zach has been known for, he can be a very, I guess, spirited player. I think this morning it's just getting down to business.
That's it.
2-2-2. Side out.
All right, Matt and Tim with a chance to put some more points on the board. Let's see.
Second service.
You want that back here. Really nice third shot roll there, and that fifth is
2-2-2.
a little bit of focus.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
Yeah, that's so good.
Point.
We were in a perfect spot there. We sitting on the commentary booth. We could actually see the ball pass by the net.
Yeah.
Zach had positioned himself, and he was never missing that
3,
shot.
2, 1.
Absolutely not.
Point.
Is this your first trip to Rio, Joe?
Yeah. To be honest, before this tournament got announced, I didn't even know it was a
4, 2,
place.
1.
Yep.
But I'm pretty glad I've found it, and I definitely will be back, probably quite a lot. And yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't be. This is some lovely courts.
Second server.
Yeah, beautiful court. They've done it really well. There's great space. All the cage fencing around, stop those balls going into other nets. And yeah, someone was mentioning they've actually softened the court with a special technique and certain sort of layering to really look after the athletes.
5, 2, 2.
If you are playing hours upon hours of pickleball, it's meant to definitely look after you.
For sure.
Side out.
Now, the winner of this match here in the
2-5-1.
quarters does go on to play the winner of Sahil Dang and Daniel Fogel-Kulich versus Oliver Gray and
Second
Connor
service.
Robertshaw. So that will also be an
That'll be
incredible
a
match.
Lovely game. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see
2, 5, 2.
just where that lands. But right now, Mitch and Zach in control.
Side out. 5, 2, 1.
Oops.
Second service.
Both boys looking at each other, either saying sorry or saying, was that you? That's your fault.
5,
One or the
2,
other.
2. Side out. Two, 5, 1.
Oh.
Second server.
That ball absolutely had a look. Had a very good look.
2, 5, 2.
What a shot.
Point. Three, 5, 2.
Oh, again.
Point.
Tim is on fire here.
This is what they need, just a little bit of energy to lift. Put a little bit more pressure on Zach and Mitch. Be interesting to see if they'll step up to gear number 2, because right now they're kind of in gear 1, and
Point.
we'll see what happens.
Five, 5, 2.
All tied up. Let's have a look.
Side out. 5, 5, 1.
Yeah, well played, Mitch. And that'll bring us into the change.
Thank you.
We will come back very shortly, so stay tuned, and we will see the resumption of this match in the second set. See you all very, very, very shortly. Word from our sponsors.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
And good morning and welcome back to Melbourne Victoria PPA250. An incredible day 2 and powered by an incredible brand, JOOLA. It's 6-5 and it's about 1-1 in the body bags. Mitch and Zach have got one, and I believe Tim's got one on Zach. So, but who's counting?
Point.
Joe, a much better performance from Tim and Matt this one.
8-5-1.
They actually were playing quite well in the first. It just the score did not reflect.
For sure.
Point.
I feel like they'll definitely be mad about the score, but especially coming from a viewer, cannot be mad about the performance.
The score
And they've just called a
9-5. Thank
timeout
you.
at 8-5-2.
Yeah, I think when they watch it back, they'll realise they weren't playing that bad.
For sure.
Thank
Just
you.
Mitch and Zach were just quite relentless, if in some way would be the word. Just 0 errors. Just even though they're sort of in that second gear mode of just they haven't really kicked on, and you will see that kick on as they progress through, no doubt, as the seed ones. So you were saying you saw some of the guys' matches when they were playing in the States?
Yes, I was just watching on YouTube. Just it's always good to learn, as well as you can learn a lot from just watching them, even if it's live or if it's on YouTube. Just watching the way they play, the way they move, where their hands are. It's very good to progress your game.
I'd also say shot selection. So
for sure.
Most of these gentlemen all have the skills. They have all the shots, but it's using that shot at the right time.
Exactly, yeah.
Calling the score. We have one timeout instead of nothing. 9-5-1. Second server.
They're the kind of shots that you want them to come off, just to see that ball go back over the net.
I'm sure there would have been a reaction if that
9-5-2.
went over.
Side out.
Great reset from Mitch in that transition zone. Like, ball's coming down, he's brought it up
5-9-1.
into a somewhat untouchable spot.
Second service.
Matt and Tim, I think this will need to be your run on this point.
5-9-2. Point. 6-9-2. Side out.
Tim looking down at his paddle. I think there's not a player in the world that
9-6-1.
hasn't done that.
It's either the paddle or the wind, and considering we're indoors, you only got one option this weekend. So.
Yeah, I don't think we can blame the sun either.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Second server.
Yes, Tim, the paddle's fine. It worked perfectly on that shot. Actually, great movement from him. He actually had to shuffle a little bit to really open up that forehand. So.
Point.
And here we have game point and match point for the gents. A little long from Zach. So Matt and Tim have another opportunity here to stay in the game. They really need a good run here.
Second server. Six, 10, 2. Point. Seven, 10, 2.
Oh, that's
is
incredible.
Side out.
That is. He's going to go home. That will be on Instagram before you know it. That is going. That will be reposted.
I think I might repost
7,
that.
1.
Zach is a big unit, and he still flew. Oh, great hands, Mitch.
Point. End of game.
And a solid win for Mitch and Zach there. As the number one
Gentlemen,
seeds
thank you so much
in
for
2
the
sets,
thanks,
but a
Mitch.
much better performance
Nice to see you
from
again.
Tim and Matt in that second
Guys, that
set.
was a
So
toughie, but match
that wraps up the game. Zach and Mitch are moving on, and yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back to the PPA Melbourne Victoria 250 series powered by JOOLA. I am Coco Lococo. We are in the booth with Chris Pascoe. Hello, Chris.
Yeah, good morning, Coco. Day 2, and it's been a phenomenal start. We're here at the semi-finals for the ladies, and should be a cracking match.
Should be great. Do you want to introduce them while you're on a roll there, Chris?
100%. So in the green and black, we have some household names. Andy D and Sarah Burr, seed 1 for the tournament. And then we've got B. Horsley and Ayesha Dan in the red and black. So some colour coordination by the ladies. I
love it for the pro women's doubles.
Lucas and myself are actually sharing a house with Andy and Sarah. And I did overhear the conversation of what are we wearing today.
I love it.
So this is all about the strategy of pickleball.
But let's not limit that to the women. I believe there's lots of boys out there that are also matchy-matchy.
100%.
I'm loving it from the pros, so keep it up. Good job. But it's been some epic matches thus far. We're utilising the Franklin X40 ball, one of my favourite ones to use, to be honest with you. And good on PPA. This has been a fantastic event.
100%. And do you know, I think the Franklin performs incredibly well in the cold. The Franklin X40 performs very well in these conditions. Like it's a great ball.
Definitely is, and what a great pathway it is for PPA and any players coming through and looking to break into that pro space. You can't get better than these tournaments, can you, in Australia?
Absolutely. We were saying before, the match before, we had Mitch and Zach, who've just recently come back from America, as has Sarah. So, and you yourself as well as the
Coco,
assistant coach, as Coco.
Yeah. I mean, what a great opportunity to have Wes Gableton on board and coaching the MLP team for Australia. They did very well. I mean, it's the first of pioneers, the MLP crew heading over. And they did Australia proud, that's for sure. They fought hard. But what pathways PPA offer is second to none.
No, 100%. It's incredible.
Can't beat it.
This is where, over the years, so we don't want to sound old, but we have been around the traps. We have actually seen this sort of develop and improve, and now with the junior pathways, minor league pickleball, and just there's more kids. We've got a second venue with some of the amateurs playing as well, and we're not at the American level yet, but it's getting there.
Oh, do you know what? I think we're knocking. I think, you know, now that I've been over there and I've had a look at the standard, I think that Australia is definitely going to knock. You know, we're already doing that with the likes of Danny and Sarah and
100%.
You know, all those guys, George Wall, and you know, even I think Lucas is heading over there as well. Is he?
He is. He's got a 2.5 month stint.
Correct, right.
Coming after Singapore, Vietnam, and then 2.5 months. But no, I was actually saying, like the times I've been over there, I've seen 300-400 kids playing.
Oh yes, fantastic. Yeah,
across 40 courts at a lifetime venue, which is unbelievable.
But we're so young.
Yeah.
You know, pickleball in Australia is still young, and there's plenty of opportunity to come through. So, oh, and here we go. This should be a cracking match. The pro women's gender doubles. Well left, yep.
Point.
Just checking that whether it was in or out. But
1-0-2.
Always worth a question.
I got to ask the question.
Point.
Might have been a slight frustration hit there.
I was going to say she might still be asking that question to herself in the head.
Got to let that question go.
1 point at a time. You should be a coach, Coco.
Oh, occasionally, yeah. Nice. That was a lovely roll there down into Andy D's backhand.
0-2-1.
I know it's the start of the match, but Andy looks very comfortable there at that net. My goodness.
I was saying, so she's also obviously in the final for the women's singles. I was saying yesterday, I think I could count on one hand how many unforced errors she made
0-2-2.
yesterday. She's made very few today as well.
very clinical yesterday, just controlling, I guess,
Oh,
Point.
there we go.
the players were running the baseline. She's pushing inside in, outside out, inside out, just making them move around and just
1, 2,
forcing the
2.
errors.
Balls out. Point.
Yeah, just going along there.
We do have a great view. We're sitting
2,
literally
2.
right
On
on the
line, aren't
baseline
we?
here.
Yeah.
Great shot from Sarah there.
Well done,
Side out.
Sarah, taking that opportunity to attack through middle.
Pickleball in the net can be cruel or it can be so favourable. In that case, it popped up, slowed
2, 2,
down.
1.
Let me have a look at the options I've got.
Eyes lit up.
Wow.
Well
Sarah
done.
and Andy look so comfortable with those little resets.
And the combination, right? They're not hitting the same spot
3,
twice.
2, 1.
They're really moving that ball around and keeping everyone on their toes. So you've got a middle drop there, then you've got a wide.
Yep, and
Like
now
they're
back to the
going
other
wide
side.
again. You know, they're just keeping everyone
Point.
moving. Now, we talk about pickleball being a game of chess a lot, and they're executing this perfectly at the moment.
4, 2, 1.
And that's caused a little bit of a chat there from B and Aisha to really, at least they've noticed that they're getting pushed a little bit here and they
Yep. There's another
Second
rare error
server.
from Andy D.
4, 2, 2.
And that's
Point.
what they'll do. They're so consistent that they'll force you to do something
5,
different.
2,
So
2.
Aisha's gone down the line there. Try and change the pattern. Oh,
Side out.
looked like Sarah was hoping that was out. She had a good long look there and
it
Great
fell in.
great
Yeah.
sportsmanship there. I do like it when it's
2, 5, 1.
I've seen Sarah play on balls that are miles out in. She just keeps playing.
I would put my son Lucas Pascoe in the exact same category.
Oh, well done.
Second service.
And that's the thing. At this level, you've got to hide if you're going to speed up. I felt like B, well, but televised what she was up to. Andy D then taking full advantage and
2,
sitting
5, 2.
forward and out in front with her paddle ready.
The other thing is the speed up, yes, done, but there was no stretching, no nothing. Andy's just sitting there waiting. Like,
Yep.
you either got to hit a hip, a shoulder, hit something to sort of put a little bit of pressure or... Like, if you
Side
look
out.
this side of the court, definitely Aisha and B are moving so much more. And you had a step counter on them both. They're having to do a lot more work mentally and physically.
Yep.
5, 2, 1. Second service.
And that's just Andy wanting to come middle and Aisha and B keeping
5,
her
2,
honest
2.
by keeping her on her wing on that backhand dink. And there it is again.
Side out.
It'll be interesting to see once Andy
2, 5,
closes that
1.
gap, how they adjust.
I do think Andy's a very, like, from a mental capacity, such a mature and really strong athlete. Like, I've seen her on the tennis court. Sorry, not tennis court. I've seen her on the singles. She just adapts and adjusts. And, okay, I made an error, but she moves on.
Oh, well done. And there you go. So she's
Second
not going to make
server.
that mistake again. And I agree. I think Andy D's got probably one of the most toughest mental game IQ
2,
in
5, 2.
business. Could definitely, everyone could learn a thing or two off the
Side out.
toughness of that woman. Bees, I'm going to be honest, looks a bit lost of what to do. She's
Yeah.
1.
She's like, I'm trying everything. Oi!
Second service.
Look at that, just put it in. Isn't that the secret to pickleball? Put the return in and
No problem.
I'll win.
The
later.
problem is the ball machine. It keeps coming back again and again.
Just don't charge it next
5, 2,
week.
2.
Just make sure don't charge it. Don't put the battery up and take it as a win. That's a great drop by Sarah. And yeah.
Yes, nice shot.
Great ball.
Point.
Incredible transition from Sarah into the
Switch ends,
into
ladies,
the
thank you.
net there. Like 2 or 3 sort of resets and then still pushing angles.
Absolutely. We might have a short break and hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back soon with more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And welcome back to the PPA Melbourne, powered by JOOLA. Just had a change of ends.
In the white we have the number 1 seeds, Sarah Burr and Andy D.
That was much better.
Side
That's
out.
what we were just talking about, wasn't
were.
it, Chris? In the break there, of how to start stretching probably Sarah Burr a little
2,
bit,
6, 1.
which of course opens the court up, and then it stretches Andy D.
And then you play the middle.
Definitely.
A great point there from the girls in red.
And here they go. They've come back on. I'm going to be honest. I thought B. Horsley missed hit that, but she didn't. That was a deliberate
Push
lob.
down the centre,
Yeah.
down the middle, and lob, and then
3,
down the
6,
middle.
1.
It felt like it was a shank, but it wasn't.
So Aisha and B have had a bit of a chat in the
Yep.
break, and so far paying off very well. Oh, that's a great
Yeah, that's good.
off
pickup.
speed, off pace.
Ooh, just out. I'm going to
Second
be honest,
server.
I don't think a transition speed up is going to work against Andy D
3,
and Sarah
6,
Burr.
Definitely
2.
not.
I think they're better off dropping, trying to get their way in, grind away.
Take that last one as a win and then move on.
Yep.
Put it back in the bag.
Point. Is out. 4, 6, 2.
Well, there we go.
Side out.
That's a momentum burner, if anything. Like good little sort of
Right
set of
idea.
play there.
6, 4,
Correct.
1.
It's better signs from them, though, from
Yeah.
Aisha and B.
Hold them out now.
They need to try and get back in before they try and attack.
Some incredible
Great
defense.
defense.
Yeah.
Second.
Wow.
Second service.
That's great defense from Aisha and B. And
6, 4, 2.
if they can stop here, they'll give them another chance to even it up for the first set. Yeah, there's the middle. Oh, that was the
she had
middle.
it.
She had it. She played the middle there.
Her eyes lit up. She was very excited to get that ball. And then
7,
I think
4,
had a
2.
look forward. Took her eyes off it. That was well done.
Side out.
Aisha's I think, got to work on hiding what she's up to. I
4, 7,
think
1.
her body shows whether she's thinking cross court or
Yeah,
down
I can
the
see.
line.
I can see that cross court so early. She's angled her body. She's
Yeah.
holding a paddle. Like what you'd
Yeah.
like to see is set up like that and then flick, come back to Sarah. Really try and get it
Exactly.
behind her backhand as a
Yeah,
lefty,
just fake it.
and yeah,
Oh, well done.
point.
Let's see if we see that occur.
Maybe. I mean, that could have just been a comfortable
5,
shot,
7,
one
1.
off, but I've seen it a few times, and if I'm reading it, I'm sure Andy D and Sarah are all over it.
100%.
Nothing worse than a shoelace.
I'm
Here we
thinking of someone I play regularly with,
6,
Tony
7,
Field. He
1.
regularly yells at me, double knot, double knot. Shout out to Tony Field, who is in the 50-plus Australian team.
He is.
Heading off to Danang, and
Second
it's great to
service.
see later on in the year.
6,
Team
7,
Australia.
2.
Yeah,
Too good.
wow.
Side out.
Well read from Andy D.
Seven, 6, 1.
Yeah, up at the net, Aisha and B don't seem to be putting any pressure really on Sarah and Andy. When they're back at the baseline like this, incredible defense from the girls, but B and Aisha seem to have a lot more control and a lot more pressure. But up at that net, definitely Team White owning that space.
Point.
I feel like they're dinking, but they're not. They've gone back to
8,
not
6,
moving
1.
Andy D and Sarah around. They've gone back to playing very
Second
safe,
server. 8, 6, 2.
which is easy to do when it's quite tight, but there's a reason that you got to that score.
There it is again. You know where she's going. I
Yep.
can see it.
Yeah. And that's what B wasn't
I'm
doing
asking for
initially,
break
was
for the
pulling the
story,
trigger
8,
like that in
6.
transition, and we spoke about that. We've just got a timeout called. We spoke about that a little earlier. The transition speed up against Sarah Burr and Andy D. I'd probably suggest pop that away. Maybe a one-off every 30 points, potentially.
If it's a
But-
really nice high ball, do you know what I mean?
Like
Good
it's an
solid
absolute
bounce.
sitter.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not been effective. What has been effective from B and Aisha is that dinking pattern of moving them around, especially opening Sarah up and then coming through middle.
They started off the set with a couple of nice points.
Absolutely.
And hopefully this will be their regroup. On the bench there, a lot of chat going on, so let's see if they come up with the right strategy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had the strategy at the
15
change of ends.
seconds, please,
They
ladies.
definitely came out and showed that strategy and was successful.
You have no
I
more
just think
timeouts left. You have one
patience
timeout left, Sarah.
is
Thank
key
you very much.
in
Eat,
this
sleep,
regard.
repeat when it's working. Eat,
Time
sleep,
in.
repeat until it doesn't work.
9, 6, 2.
He needs to get back up to that line.
Like, I haven't seen anything pushed to the centre. Come on. Yep.
That's a good shot.
That is a great shot.
Side out. 6, 9, 1.
Oh, wow, it made it
Second
over.
service.
Incredible.
What a pickup from Sarah Burr.
Way to keep him in the game. So good.
6, 9, 2.
Oh, bad luck.
Side out.
B knows what she wants. I mean, she's obviously more comfortable driving that ball from transition.
9, 6, 1.
Unfortunately, missed the drop. It's the right shot to be playing. Aisha
Second
holds
service.
her backhand dink a lot better than her forehand dink. So that cross court, she actually could have gone down the line or cross. She
9-6-2.
went cross and did well.
Sarah's dug up some incredible balls.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Side out.
Commentator's curse, sorry. Shh, behave. Stop talking.
6, 9, 1.
Well done.
Point.
Very nice control there from B. Horsley.
7-9-1. Point.
And we've got
Timeout's
another
been called. The
timeout. Now
score
this
is
is going to be
9-8.
interesting. We'll see how they go. We might jump to a quick sponsors and be back shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd. The people holding their breath.
Welcome back to the PPA Melbourne, powered by JOOLA. Utilising the Franklin X40 ball. We are
9-1.
deep in the first game of this semi-final.
Second service.
Yeah, the first half of this set was, or this game was actually quite quick, and it's definitely
8-9-2.
got a lot closer. We were talking middle there, Coco, and look how great that was to play the middle. I actually saw
Side out.
both Sarah and Andy go for that ball. And then that's going to open up the court so much more.
9-8-1.
Just
Point.
too much. I think, like Andy D doesn't often make a mistake, especially on that backhand side. So
10-8-1.
pushing it too hard isn't
Isn't going to make any difference.
it's not going to make a difference. I think, as you said, push middle, you know, and then open it up a little bit. Oh,
Miss
nice.
it.
Oh, and there we go, first game. Well, look, some positive signs there if I'm, you know, like B, and
Thank you.
I think it's they're not out of the game.
Yeah, they've come back since the change at 6. I think it was 6-2 from memory. They came out with a really strong start, and at the end there, like what was it, 11-9, 11-8, like at the end there. So definitely room to move in this second game.
Absolutely. So depends what strategy they come out with, but hopefully they regroup and do the same. But fantastic clinical work from Sarah and Andy D, just really forcing you to keep playing ball after ball after ball. And you think you've won it. Like Aisha standing there, hitting a smash, hitting another smash, thinks she's got it, and then
100%.
You know,
I
misses
think
one.
that's another thing where you feel like you're doing so much and you're not getting a point or you're not getting a break. And this level of player, like when you're playing against Andy D, Sarah Burr, if you're not doing 11, 12, 15-point rallies in your brain before you go on court, you're not beating these people in 3 shots, 5 shots.
oh no.
Even
you're not
when
going
you're
to win
in
just
control.
by pulling a trigger, right?
Yeah.
So you've got to find a way.
Their defense has been amazing.
Oh,
0-0-2.
incredible. Game 2. Oh, lovely start there.
Side out.
That is a pretty 2-hand back.
0-0.
I don't have one of those. I would like to steal that if I could steal something. See, even that ball there, I think it's maybe going in, but it looks like it's floating along as well. Much better ball. Look how both of them drop in the center there.
Point.
Aisha hit the speed up and then wasn't ready for the counter.
Yeah, the
We
1-2
often
punch.
see that, don't we? So, you know, if you're going
1-0-1.
to start the game,
Be ready to
you
finish it.
be ready to follow it up. Oh, that was smart. She hit that well.
She was ready then. I'm
She
okay
was
with that
ready
one.
then.
That was
I feel like
unlucky.
that might have gone out though. It was pushing up on.
201.
Oh,
Second
he
server.
did well to defend against that. But again, I feel like she's still in transition. She gets caught back very quick,
202.
or very deep, I should say. I'd like to see her up at that kitchen. Well done.
Point.
You just can't feed Andy D what she wants, which is that she wants you to speed up in transition. She wants you to give her that ball.
302.
Just can't let her have it.
302.
Oh, bad luck
Point.
again. B's got to, I think she's just, again, trying to speed up a little early.
Yeah, I think they need to settle in
4-0-2.
and understand it's going to be a long. To stay in this match, they have to play the long game.
Yep. That'll do it. Or hit the net every
Side out.
time.
Zero, 4, 1. Point.
That was well done. Andy D doesn't often miss that ball though. The sitter through the
1,
middle.
4, 1.
Surprised her, I think.
Coco, from a
Second
coaching
service.
perspective or one game down, if this does sort of get a run away, do you look at maybe
1-4-2.
breaking up the stack? Do you try something different, or what do you think? Like, if it's not working, what does B and Aisha do?
Side out.
I probably would have a look at I'd even just do a switch up, you know, if they're going to
4-1-1.
change ends and they're going to be like 6 it down, I'd absolutely just change ends and have a go. Like, you've got to do something. Now, I don't mind Aisha facing Sarah cross court on dinking.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind
Yep.
that at all. Oh, nice. But when B does that
Second
and not
server.
pulling triggers, she's dangerous.
She is absolutely.
4, 1, 2.
So I think B's just got to
Sorry.
keep.
I'll
Oh,
recall.
B's. Oh, they're just talking about
Yes,
wrong
sorry,
side.
B, you should be on that side.
So
Thank
B's
you.
got to keep backing herself and understand that she can just hang in the
4-1-2.
dinking rallies.
And that's not the kind of lob that you want to be doing from the other court, because you're coming across both Sarah's forehand and Andy's forehand.
True, and that was a
Side
good
out.
speed up from Aisha. So ideally, she's been dropping that into Andy D's
Aisha.
backhand dink, and this time she chose to speed up straight to Sarah Burr's forehand. Successful.
1, 4, 1.
Got the mistake.
Second service.
Aisha's not used to getting the ball at the transition zone there.
1, 4, 2.
Both girls are well off the line.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, they're well off the line. Like, they've made that first step in the transition. They've got the drop in, but they haven't stepped fully up to the
2-4-2.
kitchen.
They're expecting to defend
Yeah.
as opposed to get more assertive.
Point.
I would even like to see, I mean, B, they won the point there, but B speed up's always that middle ball. Like she always comes
3-4-2.
across her body through the middle. I really would like to just see one down the line.
Yep. Keep
Just to see, yeah,
Andy on
like,
the they just
this
Point.
is where they become dangerous, when they are not speeding up, when they
Timeout's
are
been
dropping
called.
the
Thank you.
ball
The
short,
score is 4-4.
where they're really grinding away. We might jump to a quick ad break and we'll be back shortly with heaps more action.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight.
Welcome back to the
Next
Melbourne
service, you have one
PPA.
timeout left.
Powered by
Calling time
JOOLA.
then. 4-4-2.
4-4-2 in the second game. Just had a quick timeout. We'll just see how they've come back. I wonder if that's good. B's gone straight into dinking. Uh-oh. Yeah.
that's so good.
Side
I
out.
would say Aisha and B, when they've had the timeouts, they've actually come back and come back with a strategy and actually performed quite well.
They'll obviously reiterate what their strategy was. I feel like they come back to the same strategy, which is fantastic. Unfortunately, B popped it up at that time, but oh, there you go.
Second serve up.
That might be one of the first smiles. There we go.
Yeah, yeah. She's like, stay forward. I think that's pretty much what she
4-4-2.
Yeah.
just said.
Look how much easier it is when I'm standing near the
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, I'm holding my line.
Point.
I think that's the hardest thing to do, though, as a player, is to go from aggressive to
5-4-2.
defensive. So speed up to slow. Not easy to do. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I would say
Side
picking
out.
up these balls here on the baseline, you know, off the smashes, is a lot easier than doing those transition
4-5-1.
resets or someone ripping a dry volley at you and you're just digging it out.
Oh,
Second service.
I don't mind the idea for a change. Execution not there.
4-5-2.
when you're at 4-5, though, do you?
True.
I'm not sure whether that's the shot.
Yeah, okay, agreed.
Not yet.
Yeah,
You
agreed.
know, if you were 9-0, have a go.
Side out.
Again, they've just got caught. And look, Andy D and Sarah are looking for you to speed up. They want that. They want the quicker game. B's falling into that, and Aisha as well, if I'm being honest, a little bit. So
5-4-1.
they've just got to settle down.
Yeah, 5-4, they're in a great position.
Yeah, they're in a great, they are.
Oh, lovely ball.
Great defence
Oh.
from Sarah.
That
Change
is
ends, ladies, thank you.
sensational.
That absolutely is. I'm going to say it. It's beautiful weather outside here today, Chris.
It is.
Sunny Melbourne.
We've got the commentator's curse, so hopefully it doesn't extend to the weather, Coco.
Well, it won't matter.
No.
We're indoors.
We
What
are
a beautiful
indoors, and
venue
it
at the
is
Raya
stunning.
Pickleball Club.
So on Wednesday we were here, and obviously everything was being set up, all the broadcasts, coffee machines, etc. And power went off middle of the day, and it was still really well lit because obviously you've got all that natural light in the roof here. It is quite stunning. It is a beautiful, beautiful venue.
Yeah, I'm loving this venue.
15 seconds, ladies. Thank you. Can we go, Andy?
Tuck it up, put it in your pocket, bring it back to Queensland.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty warm in Queensland. As always.
Absolutely.
over in America at Grand Rapids, it was very much
Thank you,
Queensland
ladies,
weather
calling the score.
for the MLP.
Any plans for yourself to head back to stateside?
Absolutely.
6-4-1.
Here we go. So got to come back up to that line. He keeps dropping back. Nice speed up. That was
Second
well
serve.
disguised.
Did you say something about maybe playing the middle? Just
Playing
earlier on?
with who?
Playing the middle? Did you
Yes,
maybe
I
say that
did
a few
mention-
times?
Potentially.
6-4-2.
Yeah. Seems to have worked.
But only after, you know, pushing them out wide, like pushing them around the court first.
Yes.
You can't just go middle. But these are the rallies that B. Horsley and Aisha are usually winning if they're patient. B's got to come back up though. She can't just stay in
Come back.
transition.
That cannot be there.
She's too far back.
Like still back, still back.
Yeah, she's got to
Get
get up.
Point.
And if she was up, B would have taken that easily without stretching.
Yep.
But because she wasn't, Aisha had to come across and take that middle ball.
7-4-2.
And it's so much easier to take a ball when you're established at the line versus Aisha's had to shuffle 1.5 to have a crack at it.
Oh, too good.
Point.
I like how Andy D holds the shot and then all of a sudden just flicks the wrist over on that smash. And it's not an exceptionally hard smash,
8-4-2.
although she can. It's
That
placement.
is placement over power.
Disguise. Yep. Great defense. Oh, bad luck.
Point.
B. Horsey did very well to stick
Timeout's
into
been
that.
called. Thank you very much. The score
rally.
is 9-4-1.
We have a timeout, second game, 9-4-1. We'll just hear from our sponsors and we'll be back shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd. The people hold.
Welcome back to the
Timeout
PPA
for this
Melbourne, powered by
Calling the
JOOLA.
score
We're
9-4-2.
at 9-4-2, deep into the second game in this women's semi-final. Wow.
Side out.
That's probably the one thing I told B not to do, was that speed up in transition. She got away with it that time, though.
I'd love to look back at this game. I
4-9-1.
feel like after every timeout, they've got that point.
Yeah, I agree. B wasn't quite pushed back as she was. Oi.
Point.
Andy D saw it, just overcooked it.
5-9-1.
B needs to, yep, come back up. Oh, too
Oh,
good.
wow.
Second server.
It looked like Andy D was going to crush middle with that ball and then just flicked it ever so nicely.
5-9-2.
She's caught Aisha a couple of times there just on the stretch.
Yep.
And as you said, it's hard because she's holding it up like Aisha doesn't know where to go.
Point.
Where if it was more televised, she'd be able to shuffle a little bit and get behind the ball.
I feel too that B Horsey, as we
6-9-2.
discussed, is off that kitchen, which is making Aisha have to come and cover more. But he's just got to come up.
Point.
See, even in that point there, I mean, that was fantastic from Aisha, but B. Horsley's middle transition.
No pressure. No,
Like,
finger
where's,
there.
yeah, like, I mean, there's only one ball that's
7-9-2.
coming back if it's coming back.
Where's the leaping Ernie?
I don't necessarily need that. But
Okay, sorry.
I mean, it could happen. It's you, Chris.
And
so.
that explains
Well
why
done.
my shot selection is poor. I think let's go with your shot selection and
That's
not
all right.
mine.
We can go with, you know, high percentage
Pressure.
and low percentage.
Let's just get up to the line and stay there.
Yep. That's better. Hold the line. She's dangerous when she does. Oh,
Side out.
I'm playing for the ESPN replay though.
you want the show pony highlight
Yeah,
reels. For
which
you.
could explain some of my results.
9-8-1.
Oh, nice shot.
Hey,
And that
really
was a
smart.
slow ball.
Second
Yeah, really, really smart. Position, position, position.
Yeah, pressure comes in many forms. It doesn't need to just come in the power form.
9-8-2.
Placement is key. Just make your opposition uncomfortable.
Come back up.
Yeah.
Get back up. There we go.
Well done.
Side out.
Great for Maisha to realise that Andy D wasn't quite balanced after that previous dink and then go there again, forcing the
8-9-1.
error. That's a great shot.
And again, finish it. Oh,
I
wow.
would have gone middle.
Finish it rolling that. Oh,
Second server.
rolling that backhand very nice.
Eight, 9-2.
Still anyone's game.
Oh, lovely. Now you need to get in. That's a great drop.
That is
Oh,
a
go and
great
get
drop.
that ball.
Oh!
Side out.
And I feel like that would have been a very different point had B been able to come forward and take that out of the air as opposed to let it bounce.
9-8-1.
Just not allow your opposition to set.
Second server.
Aisha and B definitely hanging on here. They need this stop, and then they've got a
9-8-2.
chance.
Oh,
Point.
and here we go. This is game point that will see Sarah Burr and Andy D head into the
10-8-2.
Championship Sunday final of the Women's Pro. Oh! Holy! Can Aisha teach me that shot?
Plan like perfection. Maybe that's what they
Inside
talked
out
about.
backhand behind Andy D. Goodness me. What a shot to pull out.
8-10-1.
On
When you-
match point.
Goodness me.
Give them another chance.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go. Now we're at the net. What have they got?
Well done.
Yeah.
And if the shot before didn't give Aisha confidence, that one should. So I feel like
Absolutely.
they're now on their front foot. A little chat there between Sarah and Andy about what to do next, but
9-10-1.
these girls are in the mix.
Yeah, that was not a speed up
Second
ball.
service.
That's
Aisha's
the-
dropping so well and just
Yeah.
putting pressure in. That is not a speed up. when they're in that position.
That's the one that's been hurting B.
9,
Horsley,
10,
that
2.
transition speed up. He's got to get forward. Too good.
Yeah, that was
Side
well
out.
played by Sarah and Andy.
And here we go, another match point. Second one.
10, 9, 1.
No.
Oh,
Call out. Out.
and
And
we
we
have
have
game. Well done, Sarah Burr, Andy
Thank
D,
you.
taking it in straight games.
Thank you. Thank you.
Making their way through to championship Sunday. But honestly, a lot of good takeaways for Aisha and B. Horsley from that game.
The last sort of 3-4 minutes there, Aisha was definitely backhand roll dinking and sort of doing that backhand roll drop or the push into that corner there. Quite effective.
Yeah.
They just needed it a little earlier.
I think that, and I think once B stopped speeding up through a transition, they were well and truly in the mix and nearly took out the second game on them. You know, they faced a couple of game points and successfully defended them, but definitely in the mix. So strong signs for them if they continue to pair up together moving forward. I mean, Andy D and Sarah Burr are a very tough combination, and we often see them sitting in the finals.
Yeah,
So-
definitely a seed one, and they would be expected to do well. And I think Aisha and B, they'll watch that back, and they'll some things obviously to work on, but some
Yeah.
positives for sure.
Absolute positives. So guys, don't go away. We're the PPA Melbourne event here. This has been fantastic. We're powered by JOOLA. The men's semi-final looks like it's coming on very soon. So don't go away. There is plenty more to come. It's very exciting times. I'm grateful to be here. Thanks for joining me, Chris.
Thank you, Coco, and I think we might get a little break, and I might go over and have a look at that food fair.
Fantastic. All right, guys. We'll catch you all very soon.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Alrighty, we have a treat today. PPA Melbourne 250 event. Lots of points on the line. On the court next to us, Connor just hit a tweener. From the baseline on a big grind. It is Connor and Ollie versus Sahil and Dan. They've been there for a while. It's in the third right now. 7-9. Oh, no, must be 9-7 to Connor and Ollie. Ahead now, but see if they close it off. But enough of that match. Right here, next to me, I've got Lockie Donnelly, and we have Harry Brown and Lucas Pascoe taking Nick Malaganis and Joey Farias. Now, this is an interesting dynamic. Harry's versus his coach, Mr. Miyagi versus the Karate Kid.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
We have Nick Malaganis making waves in this PPA. Keep holding his ground.
I think his last one was Wellington and he got a bronze there, his first PPA medal.
First PPA medal, okay, good on him. Some big hands in the corner, if you can see that. Probably hard to see on the corner of the screen, but Connor is fired up. Now, Nick's the man that fires up.
Yes.
Are we going to see that today?
Yeah, I think Nick loves to stir up the court a little bit.
Yes.
Big words, big voice. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he uses it today against Pascoe and Brown.
Good to go, Nick.
Obviously, Lucas is a very timid, quiet bloke, so you won't see much of that from him.
Good luck, gentlemen.
And Harry has the dog in him sometimes. He could give it a crack.
Yeah, sometimes he loves a good bit of a roar.
All right, game on. Wow, good start.
Yeah, we see an early look there from Ferrarius, really showing his spots, making it hard for Pascoe and Brown to really get a good counter off of it.
Crafty player, he's got a lot of experience.
Second serve.
Alrighty. Could be a long exchange here. One thing I'd like to note, Nick Mal's on the right.
Yeah.
Nick Mal, self-claimed left side player.
0-0-1.
Yeah, I think Nick's been developing as a bit of a right side player recently so that he's able to get some interesting partnerships going.
Yeah. As the game develops as well, physicality does come into play a lot. You're looking at someone like Harry Brown, 6'5" in the distance. Nick Mal at a staggering 5'2". Got to acknowledge that the wingspan is very important for the left side player. Right side player, not as much. Physicality and movement. Plays a lot better, sliding right on your counters. Isn't that right, Lockie?
Yes, definitely. We love a good slide and a backhand counter. No, I agree. I think it's going to be interesting in the ends of this game where how Joey and Harry go as left sides. So they're both taking up a lot of the court, both big players.
Yes. Using their reach to their best advantage. Oh.
Shut down there. No chance.
Now, Lucas is a very crafty playmaker. I think Joey just sees it quite confidently. Bit of footwork missing there.
Yeah, someone who gets coached by Joey. I know he loves all his different spots, his different trick shots here and there. So he's very crafty with it, and he also knows how to shut them down as well, which might make Lucas's job a little bit harder here to make openings and get some points.
Completely agree. Right, it's going to be very tough to establish at the kitchen against Lucas and Harry. So drop quality is a real big focus, or hit a couple drives, put the pressure on.
Nice.
Big presence there. Good teamwork there.
Yeah, I agree. I think Lucas and Harry really do a good job of their fourth shot volleys, making it really hard for anyone to get into the kitchen.
For example, right there,
exactly.
Lucas's backhand fourth is crazy good.
Yes, he has a lot of different options.
Yeah, good angles, good spin, good touch. Alrighty. On the court next to us, Sahil and Dan just clawed their way out of that one. 11-9 in the third against Connor and Ollie. That's a big win. Oh, good reaction to the net court. Now,
Second serve.
unfortunately, you haven't had the pleasure of playing today, Lockie, but these net courts are tight.
Yes.
All right, you hit it hard into the net court and it flips it. It is flying up in the air. Some net courts die. These ones are super active. Oh! Unfortunately, net court couldn't save him there. That was a pretty harsh angle he's looking for. Maybe didn't need to push it that hard.
3-3-2.
Yep, that is a very clean bag there. I think everyone knew it was going to happen. It was just now a matter of where was the spot. Harry was guessing too much. Got caught. And you definitely don't want to hit it anything high to Harry.
No, Harry's recently been developing a bit of a backhand flick instead of his usual roll, so he's gotten a lot more scary off of the volley on his backhand side.
3-3-2.
Good reset. Not so good reset.
Set up.
And that intimidating presence does make you more nervous.
3-3-1.
Really feel the pressure to hit a perfect reset, and like that, just pop one up accidentally.
Second serve.
Okay, all players trying to feel each other out, seeing where the leaks are.
3-3-2.
Yep, good take. Lockie, you're a bit of a big right side player. What do you think of that take there?
Yeah, I think it's really nice. It's really easy for Lucas. He just has to reach in, just get a nice little bit of a paddle rotation off the snap of his wrists, and yeah, he has many options on it. That's the thing.
Oh, it's another bag.
Same spot.
Yeah. Usually you aim for that paddle side hip. Joey's got him on the opposite hip twice now.
3-4-1.
Oh, and Harry delivers another one to the non-paddle side hip of Joey. Tries to go around the back. I had the fortune to play with Kyle Stoker today. He would have nailed that.
Yeah, he would have. He loves a good behind the back.
3-4-2. Side out.
Yeah, when we talk about options here, if we're really looking at Lucas and Joey, who are really using all of the options to their advantage, when they are hitting a specific shot, instead of just hitting that one same shot, they always have a good 3 to 5 different shot options. So when you're looking at the tricky players like Joey and Lucas, the reason that it's so hard to read their attack is because they could really be going in a lot of places at the same time.
And yeah, that's the thing. If you don't have that multi-faceted game, people just know exactly what's going to happen. They have a plan for it. Interesting lob.
Nice put away there. Exactly. So when we're looking at Harry and Nick right here, their job's going to really rely on how well they're able to read all these different options.
We see here Joey playing right side now. Oh, good pickup. A bit of cute dinking, and Lucas tried to shut that out, but just went a bit too big on that.
4-4-1.
Joey's also done a fantastic job of shaving all his facial hair so he doesn't look like me. Oh, ATP was a good look. Unfortunately didn't land.
5-4-1.
Now, if anyone's
Second
going to nail
serve.
their ATP, it is Harry Brown.
Yes.
Harry has that backhand ATP dialed.
It does help when you're above 6 foot and you can reach the entire kitchen within 2 steps as well.
Nice early as well, just displaying his height and reach. Pretty much telling the boys on the other side that the front half of the kitchen's the option to keep it bouncing, and playing more to the centre, which means footwork isn't needed as much from the far side. They have all these crazy shot options, Ernies and ATPs. It's all about playing the middle now.
Big point there.
Harry's not getting bagged for a third time.
5-5-1.
Yeah, knew the slice serve was coming. Wow.
And that's 6, gentlemen. Change of ends.
That is
That's
disgusting.
6.
Thing about Pasco is as soon as you give him a dead
Have 1
dink, you
minute.
know he has so many threats he can be hitting you with.
And he's attacking. He's attacking no matter what.
Extremely offensive, yes.
Now, 6-5 in the first half of the first game. Now, I think that's a pretty commendable score. I think it's still neck and neck. Harry and Lucas have some rhythm right now. They've figured some things out. They're not making simple errors like they were at the start. Now, Joey and Nick need to find a new gear, create some new challenges for their opponents, see if they can hang on. They're ready to go. Usually when you're behind, you want to take more time to recompose, but I feel like they're feeling confident right now.
The serves with Luke, being from the right, at 6. Good to go, Joey.
All right, back into it, 6-5.
Time in, 6-5-1.
Oh yeah, nice pass.
Second serve. Six, 5-2. Point.
Ball's long.
7-5-2. Side out.
That'll be a long serve.
Igmal had a chance to chirp there.
5-7-1.
Maybe not worth poking the bear today. Ooh. Oh.
Second serve.
It is currently 2-1 to Joey on the bags. Harry's trying to even out the scoreboard.
Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of a popularity in bags recently, especially this year. Weren't so many last year.
I think so many players are so good. Oh, wow, Joey Farias. What a pickup. If I'm going to be quite honest, I think a lot of players know the spots, know that attacking out the wings now comes with a pretty hard counter back.
6-7-2.
Sometimes just picking into the player, especially if you're going to hit that ball very out,
Side
that's
out.
going to stop it from reaching the back fence.
Yes, very true.
You got a man like Harry, 6'5". That's a lot of man to aim for. And fortunately,
7-6-1.
I spend a lot of time on his side of the court. Not often do I verse him, so I'm very relieved to not have to face him, but I definitely would be aiming into him a lot more. All right,
Soon, I think this is the third lob from here from Pasco.
7-6-2.
I mean, when you're versing someone as short as Nick, you do want to try that. Because Nick also still tries to take a lot of volleys out the ease, leaning forward. Very susceptible to a lob.
6-7-1.
But
Second serve.
you've got to know your reach. And if you've got short arms, you just don't go for rolls as often.
Yeah, I think even with that dead ball he's being received, he doesn't really have much threat there. He can really just take a step back and just dink it back. Maybe not giving Lucas a dead ball, but maybe just putting it behind him, maybe even into Harry.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he doesn't have to do too much overreaching here. It's not too dangerous of a dink.
Second serve.
I've been having the same problems today on my bits, hitting great drives, and they can't get that next ball up. These balls play quite low in the centre. Shout out Raya Pickleball Club. Amazing venue. One of the beautiful things is there's so much paint layers on the court. Makes it nice and soft for the feet as we have a beautiful hands battle. Yeah, wow, great exchange there.
Big play from Lucas there. Just not giving him a singular second to get back
Exactly,
into that
just
kitchen line.
keeping the pressure on.
8-6-2.
That one flies long. Return just caught the baseline. Very
9-6-2.
close. Wow. And that's why you go for the body bag instead. Lucas on the wings. He's a crazy man.
10-6-2.
And game point,
Set
not
up.
successful. Will Nick and Joey get some scoreboard pressure here? Claw some points back.
6-10-1.
There's
Wait.
one. That was a really good drop.
It was.
Almost earnable, but maybe just felt that the ball was dropping too
7-10-1.
hard to give the crack. Nice.
Shut down. I think we have to coin that term. I like that. Earnable.
Earnable ball.
Is that a timeout, Lucas? Okay. Timeout for receiver. You have 1 minute. The score is 8-10.
Alrighty, let's see what they can do to recompose here. We're going to go on to an ad break, and we'll be back to see the last portion of the first game.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Alrighty,
That's your timeout
PPA
for
Melbourne,
this game.
powered by
Joey and
JOOLA.
Nick,
We
you've
are
still got
back
your
to
timeout
gender
available,
doubles.
and it's
It
with
is
you,
currently
Nick, serving at 8 as
8-10-1
first server.
in the first game of
Good to
Nick
go,
Bell,
fellas?
Joey Farias, Harry Brown, and
Time
Lucas
in.
Pascoe.
8-10-1.
Am I
Second
seeing
serve.
on Harry Brown's head a little Timu hat saying I'd rather be dinking?
8-10-2.
I didn't see that. That's a really good catch.
After this game, I'm going to have to look at the hat.
Wow.
That is a big counter.
That's a really hard counter to hit as well. That went right past his body. He had to get his paddle behind his body and get enough power to generate back at Nick. That is a very good counter.
And knowing Harry, he sits on the backhand a lot, so moving across the forehand, he will be late to it, so he's done really well to get there fast enough. That was flying way out, but good hustle.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Second serve.
That was a really big game point then.
It's quite interesting here. Brownie's usually quite a control player. Had a bit of aggression there, went for a bit of a hands battle.
10-8-2.
Wow, that landed.
Game.
And that is the
11-8 to
first
Harry
game,
and Lucas.
11-8. Is that a paddle drop?
2 minutes, gentlemen.
Alrighty, we'll be back after their 2-minute change of ends break.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Alrighty, PPA Melbourne 250 event here. We have a very big match in Harry Brown and Lucas Pascoe versus Nick Mal and Joey Farias. For those that haven't been here or new to the stream right now, welcome. This is the second game. Harry and Lucas had a few issues at the start, but composed it for an 11-8 take in the first game. Nick Mal, Joey Farias looking to find the win in 3 now. Okay, yes, losing the first game does feel horrible, but you can always bounce back. Just got to be ready to dig deeper. Will the boys do it? Who knows? Next to me is Lockie Donnelly.
Yeah.
How you going?
Good, thank you. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how Joey and Nick react here, because Joey is a very tactical man. He knows what he's talking about with Pickle. 10 and plus years of experience, I think,
Exactly.
on the field. So yeah,
From what I remember him talking about, he has a positive win-loss ratio against Ben Johns.
yes, I think he does. He was partners with Ben as well at some point.
Yeah,
So,
so yeah, very much an iconic man of pickleball.
yes, he knows what he's talking about. So yeah,
Now
let's
tell
see.
me this, Lockie. How'd you go today?
Good, Lucas?
Yeah, I had a really stunning performance of
Game 2,
0
time in.
losses.
0-0-2.
Zero
So-
losses is good.
I was very happy with it. Yeah.
Wow, what a
Point.
reach in. Nice little flick there from Farias.
He does love a good poke here and there.
Yep.
1-0-2.
Oh, he read
Side
it.
out.
He's thinking about it. He slid away from it. Unfortunately, didn't get the put away.
0-1-1.
Trying to do too much now.
One.
Oh, that's
Second serve.
an unusual ATP miss there by Harry, but you could hear it. He just scraped the ground through his swing path, scratching his brand new rainbow coral.
1-1-2.
Yes.
Oh, a little too
Point.
fast.
Nice. Yeah. Something you don't really see Harry missing a lot is his backhand slice, which for those who haven't played against it is a very scary shot that's hit at you, because it looks very passive, looks very easy to hit. Oh, poach just
Side out.
high there.
Way out, and he swung at it, probably going a metre behind the baseline.
1-2-1.
But
yes.
with that much momentum, you can't really do much about it. And yeah, Harry's slice, bit of a work of art.
Second
Yeah.
serve.
Probably his biggest leak in singles, but when it comes to doubles,
1-2-2.
such a good weapon to have.
This is a very
Side
silent weapon. You don't see many people heavily investing in the use of the slice. They might have it in their arsenal, but they don't really use it as a consistent shot.
Oh, one
Second
for the
serve.
commentary booth.
Not happy with the words spoken.
2-1-2.
What a spot.
Side out.
Just behind the feet, really tough to pick up.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit of Nick's shots being a bit more aggressive here towards Harry. I'd like to see him get into the hands a bit. Might be a bit of a turnaround.
Yeah.
Second serve.
There are not many things that players have against Harry, but I think hands are going to be very big.
1-2-2.
Alrighty. Got a score update from our producer Hugh. Over on Grandstand Court, we have a women's doubles match. Caitlin Hart and Kat Westbury battling in the third against Bernadette Massey and Talia Saunders. Bernadette and Talia are up 8-0 right now in the third. That's a tough score to be facing.
That is, you don't want to see that against you in the third.
Yeah. You've worked so hard to buy a third. Let's see if they have something they can do to catch up. So if you want to catch that one, stream's there on Grandstand Court. Alrighty, Harry missed the dink there. Slice dink that we've been talking about.
3-2-2.
Yeah, good read. Closed the middle down quite well.
I think that was almost a really good first ball there from Harry.
Yeah, I agree, but Joey's on it.
4-2-2.
I think he had a good opportunity there to get the second ball and get a nice counter off. I think he just slightly missed the sweet spot there. Didn't get the exact ball he wanted.
Yeah. Like that as well. Joey's on lockdown right now. He's not letting anything get through him.
No, he's really not giving Lucas an option at all to put any of his sneaky attacks in.
That's 6, gentlemen. Change of ends. You've got 1 minute. Score is 6-2.
6-2 in the second.
I think that was 2 players on the same half of the court there.
Well, we know that Joey is Harry's coach, and we know that Harry has spent a lot of time with Joey working on some things. So I think Joey realised there's only one place a smash can go, and Nick might be able to cover it, but I'm going to be there to try and back him up. Expose that whole other side of the court, which he was never going to aim for. Could have been just a psychological thing. In the corner of the eye, Harry sees both of them over there. He felt like he needed to hit it better, and just like that, over-committed to it and landed it out.
Yeah, you might be right.
Now, mental warfare, big thing for Nick Mal, big thing for me. I like the mental warfare. Pickleball's not just about the quality of shots you play on the court, it's about how you approach opponents, the messages you send with the game styles. I think Joey's got a bit of gamesmanship in himself.
Way to go, Lucas. Time in. 6-2-2. Set up.
That looked like he was almost walking up to the
Very
net there.
casual
Yeah.
fifth, fourth. Oh,
2,
no,
6,
fifth,
1.
sorry there.
Ball's out. Fine. Are you overruling yourself, Harry? All right.
All
not a
right,
problem. Just
gentlemanly,
give me 1 moment.
overruled the call.
Second server. 2-6-2.
We'll see who should have won that last point. Ball don't lie.
Wow, that's a massive first counter there by Nick. Really just got that ball almost down to Harry's knees.
6-2-1.
Yeah, what a spot.
Fine.
And here is Nick at Nick's finest. Nice and loud. You can just see his neck veins throbbing as he yells.
7-2-1.
A lot of neck on that man. Big vocal cords. Oh. And if you're going to chirp, you need to follow it up on the following point. All right, he just chicken winged. He just chicken winged Harry. Lucas has recognised that. Oh! And we were just talking about how they established that they needed to stack so that Lucas got the left side.
All right.
Lucas sending Harry a message. Get out of my way. I'm about to play this game. It's my court. Now, that would never hit Nick Mal on the head.
No, if you have Nick as a partner, you never have to worry about that.
But Harry Brown, 6'5",
Sign up.
becomes a risk.
Here we go.
It
This is
becomes
quite interesting.
Critical decision making on your returns.
2-8-1.
Yeah, we've really seen Joey and Nick here with a bit of a nice turnout. Had a nice, comfortable lead there. And Lucas and Harry now chose to switch sides, hopefully shake up this lead, see if they can make something out of this second game.
2-8-2.
they've got to change the dynamic now. They can't do the usual attacks they were getting away with Harry.
There it is.
Harry with the right side ATP. Not his normal shot.
Thanks.
Doesn't usually play much right side.
It's for you, Harry. Serving at 3. 382. Side out.
He knows the patterns. I don't think that speed up's disguised enough.
Yeah, well, with Harry, who likes to have a bit of a higher, longer wind up for the shot, he gets a bit more power out of it, but so does Joey, who can just power it straight back, makes it really hard to get that second ball. Or that's a missed return there from Harry.
Is that timeout, Paul? Yeah.
That'll be a timeout for Lucas and Harry.
1 minute.
Alrighty. We're going to let the boys compose themselves. We're going to get to an ad read, and we'll be back to see how it pans out for this game. Alrighty, we are back. Unfortunately, we are having a look at a grandstand court. It's just within our field of vision. It is 8-5. Katie and Kat leaving a big outball for the side out. It is 5-8-1 in the third game. They were down 7-0 earlier. So, wow, we are going to see it. 8-0 they were
The
down.
service is with Nick at 9 as
That's going to be a
server.
good match to watch back. For those that want to catch it live, there's another stream running on Grandstand Court.
For this game, you've
For
still
now,
got your
we're
timeout
here,
available.
Championship Court,
Time in. 9-3-1.
9-3-1. Here we go. Oh, the one-y speed
Second
up.
serve.
He loves
Joey
yeah.
loves his one-y backhand.
Almost had a bit of an off-the-bounce flick
Joey
almost
from
to it.
the
Not
right.
the usual roll he
Thanks,
does.
Exactly. I think he just needed to
9-3
whack
turn.
harder at Harry. Oh, that's a big outball lead.
And this is what I was talking about with Nick really being almost a neutral player here. If he's being a bit more aggressive, it sort of like changes up the tempo a bit, especially against Lucas.
Both on the court and between the points, he's being a bit more aggressive.
Wow.
Wow.
Side out.
Doing really good to recover those smashes, but Harry's one roll there on the right side, just block it back. Nick Mal still recovering from that smash as that ball went past him. And that is a pretty good read. Was that Harry then?
That was Lucas that hit the poach.
No, but like the roll.
Oh no, that was not Harry.
That was on the next
That
court,
was
wasn't
the
it?
Kuznetsovs.
Oh, the Kuznetsovs. I was about to say, it sounded deeper than his normal
Second serve.
one. Harry has that like higher pitch.
Yeah, the scream.
Really pierces through, yeah, really pierces through a crowd.
4-10-2. Point. What was out?
We are seeing a little bit of an
Okay,
altercation
sorry, what
about the
was
line
that,
call.
Yeah, counter there gone out from Nick Mal.
Righty.
5-10.
It is
5-10-2.
5-10-2.
Point.
Oh, dink in the net there. I was about to say that we've seen Joey and Nick playing a bit more aggressively in their dinking right now.
16-2.
Really making Lucas and Harry's job quite hard to be attacking at the kitchen line. which we see there. Nick just getting that ball outside of Harry's right foot, making it so that his option down the line is slightly harder to hit. And that little margin of error is what gives them that point.
All right, we have a ball in the booth. And we recovered the booth. Ball's back in play.
10-6-1.
6-1 game point. You just cannot speed up to Lucas Pascoe unless you hit a really good quality one. That man is just a brick.
10-6-2.
And that is a very quality setup by Lucas to buy that pop-up.
Yeah, Ferrari's not putting too much pressure on his cross-court dinking against Lucas. Lucas just abusing that a little bit, putting it just behind him. Nice.
Joey Farias with his signature drop shot. All right, grandstand court, 11-6 to Bernadette and Talia against Kat and Katie. What a result. Solid fight by the other ladies, but the start, 8-0 in the third game, that's a really tough one to recover from. Game point again. And here we go, we're taking it all the way. We're going the distance.
For Joey and Nick, 2 minutes, gentlemen.
Alrighty, let's see what both teams can do to ramp it up for the third game after this ad read. Alrighty, catch you in a second.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Alrighty guys, it's crunch time. Third game in this men's doubles battle. PPA Melbourne. 250 points on the line for the winners. Alrighty, not of this match, of the whole tournament. And if you want to make it to the next round, you have to land your returns. Early momentum for Harry. It's looking for that. He must be relieved. Great ADP. Momentum is on Lucas and Harry's side right now. Let's see if Nick and Joey can buy a side out ASAP.
2-0-2.
And that'll do it.
Set up.
Nick respecting his reach. Crunching up.
0-2-1.
Oh, he did so well to get to the kitchen establish.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get that counter.
0-2-2.
Solid resets. Solid resets. Having that lower
Set up.
base, getting closer to the ground is really important for absorbing the pace that Lucas is giving, the pressure.
2-0-1.
Similar for his drop though. Needs to use his legs a bit more there.
Ball, right foot.
Yeah,
Point.
take off. As he turned, he stood in.
3-0-1.
And
Second
that is
serve.
not how you follow through after you get a foot fault awarded in your favour.
3-0-2. Point.
Dinking error there from Nick.
Nick
Maybe-
thinking he's Harry Brown with extra reach. Got to
Yeah.
respect.
4-0-2.
Not reaching that hard.
All players might be a little bit tight. It's game 3. It's the semi-finals. Quite a big deal.
Start out.
All players here hunting for those ranking points.
0-4-1.
And one of the things I'm
Second
starting
serve.
to notice, early days PPAs, in particular Australia, anyone can make main draw.
0-4-2.
It's getting tougher, the fields are deeper, qualies are becoming a more common thing.
Absolutely. I completely agree.
Every point counts. Wow.
Side
Thread
out.
the needle.
Really smart play there. You know, I completely agree with you about the qualifiers. It's becoming quite a big deal. A lot of the players are really more focusing now on the points over the money side, because now if you get a nice seeding, it gets a little bit comfier
Second
for you.
serve.
It
Yeah,
makes your
exactly.
job a little bit easier to make through the rounds. Because you never know, there might be
Ball's
one
around
team that
two.
comes in and upsets the entire half a pool.
Exactly. Opens up the whole draw. We had that yesterday, Stefan beating Mitch Hargraves. Wow, good hands.
Start out.
But also from a logistical point of view, qualies are a day earlier or the morning of the first day. People want to know what their travel commitments are.
0-4-1.
Getting more points, guaranteeing that main draw means they can comfortably go in. Also means they're not as tired into these big draws.
Second serve.
Now be a hands battle. Unsuccessful there this time for Nick. And here we go, Nick on the left side.
0-4-2.
When you're 0-4 down, you have to change something. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Start out.
That is feral. That is foul. Some of those gets out of this world with that touch as well.
Yeah, what I think is really interesting here is that it almost looks like Joey is trying to get it so that him and Lucas are straight up in front of each other on the court. Maybe so it's a bit easier for them to read the ball, so Joey can put in a few speed ups of his own, a few counters.
Yeah, Nick doesn't have that wealth of experience that Joey does, so reading the play, he's seeing a lot more modern pickleball, but Lucas comes from a good era, a similar era to Joey.
Yes,
based on similar styles.
We always do talk about the Gen Z players and how they have a bit of a different technique, different style.
Different approach.
5-0-1.
And Nick getting his feet stuck.
And that's 6, gentlemen. Change of
Righty.
ends. You've got 1
Right
minute.
side player,
Score is
something he has.
6-0.
He's been working on development, but you've got to be ready to slide. You like your slide, right, Backy?
Yeah, we do love the backy slide.
I think Lockie and I may have the worst forehand counters in Australia. And to dodge that, we just slide all the way over to the sideline with our backhand counters. Absolutely loving that.
Hey,
Yep.
don't bring me into the same boat as you. I don't use my forehand counter.
Yeah, you don't use your forehand.
don't
I don't use
use
mine
it.
either because I slide that far across. I don't need to.
Oh.
Also, I've created this. I've acknowledged this with my partners. I go, I will be sliding, so you have to cover middle because you've got that forehand in the middle. I'll get out of the way. If it comes into me, I'll be bashing that back and fighting with my life for that hands battle. But
Yes.
if it's out of reach, it's yours.
Yeah, that is one of the most classic strategies in pickleball men's doubles. Exactly, just the right side sliding over to the backhand, the forehand looking for that middle ball on the left side. And yeah, from there it's just down to a bit of a hands battle and reaction time.
Time in. 6:01.
Well,
Second
good
serve.
intensity there from Nick. Good recovery.
Saw that Lucas was on the run, almost looking for a bit of a poach, so it just
think he
collided it.
6:02.
Slided it by him, no power, not much pressure, but just enough out of reach.
Point.
That is a filthy ATP.
I'm not quite sure how exactly that went in the court, but that was disgusting.
Scooped around the side of the ball.
7:02.
He'll be clipping that for sure. Apex Academy will clip that. Pickleball, was it? Pickleball Australia TV will be clipping that. New page. PPA Australia will clip it. Who else wants to clip it? I might clip it.
Opals?
Opal, no,
No, not the opals.
no.
The Outback.
But no, who else will clip? Lucas won't be clipping that one. And that is a run on the board for Nick and Joey.
171.
Only 10 more to go.
Second
Too
serve.
clean. It's just very, very solid.
172.
And you saw that Joey flinched to the left, worried Lucas would go wide, and had to really scurry to the middle.
272.
That's why that last ball threaded through the middle. Joey has to be respectful of the fact that Lucas has a lot of spots, but to try and cover as many as possible.
Yeah, Lucas, unlike actually a lot of our left side players in Australia, has a bit of a snap, a bit of a whip with his wrist on his double backhand, which means he has a bit more versatility with his spots. Means he can go in a few different areas that a couple people cannot.
721.
Extra spin, nice and harsh.
And there is one of those set spots. I don't know many people that would be able to hit that lob with the two-handed backhand.
I was about to say, a lot of them will push it out.
Coming to you, Joey. 821.
Wow.
Point.
That's a big reach from Harry Brown. Very bold speed up.
Yeah, a bit of a yell there from Harry as well. He's getting a bit fired up into this game 3.
Yeah.
Second serve.
That's a pretty good point. Very, very gutsy smash by Joey.
922.
Flip the back of the line. Yeah.
Point.
That is where that whip from Lucas's backhand can create some
10-2-2.
chaos. We have a game point here. Oh.
Set up.
Went for the
Lucas is
same
really
thing.
feeling himself though. He's really feeling those dinks, really feeling the presence.
210-1.
Trying to run Nick off the court on the other side.
Ooh.
Point.
I didn't think that was a great lob.
I reckon Lucas was a little bit off balance
Exactly.
there.
I think that's where the quality of shot didn't need to be as good because the surprise factor really gave him the opportunity there.
Second serve.
That
Nick.
was another drop miss. He
Maybe
really just
should have done like the
3-10-2.
3.0 rec play lob on the third. Yep. Very obvious
up.
speed up. I know Lucas hit quite a dead dink there. You can claim it as a bait ball if you want, but There's only one move Nick could do there, and it's speed up.
Yes, I agree, but I think Nick almost could have run around that with his
10-3-1.
forehand, given a few more options, made it a little bit trickier to read.
Yeah,
because
I'll
that
give you
was
that.
just a bit too obvious.
And that
Wow.
is how you win
And
a
game
match.
11-3.
That was a bit of a one-sided third game, unfortunately. Would have loved to have seen a closer battle, but that's a good quality point to finish on.
Thanks, Harry.
All right, solid effort from Nick, Mal, and Joey. A lot of things to take out of that if you're these players. A lot of footage to watch back. I think Harry and Lucas really need to watch that second game and see how it panned out.
Yeah,
Now-
I completely agree.
Now, if you are looking at the grandstand court, we have a beautiful semi-final in Zach Grabovich, Mitch Hargraves versus Sahil and Dan Fogel. Now, Sahil and Dan Fogel really were on their deathbed earlier. They were down 9-8 against Ollie and Connor, dug deep to win 11-9 in the third. Alrighty. They can put a fight on. It'll be very interesting to see how they pan out here. Zach on his 12th paddle of the day, always mixing and matching. Oh, and that is an ATP from Sahil. Sorry, not an ATP, Ernie. What am I doing? He's a sick Ernie from Sahil. Okay, if you want to watch that one, that'll be on Grandstand Court. Otherwise, there'll be more matches coming on Championship Court soonly. We'll go to an ad read and we'll catch you later.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.